Sneaky steps and shadowy ways. Welcome to the lair, where the code is crafty and the hacks are always ethical. Let's dive into the shadows. Welcome in, everybody. How's everybody doing? Today I'm gonna be working through the blueprint machine on not Hack the Box, sorry, on TryHackMe. I've already connected to the TryHackMe VPN, and I have spawned the machine. I'll add a little bit more time onto it so that it doesn't terminate on us. And then we'll get into it. Alrighty. Do you have what it takes to hack into this Windows machine? It might take around 3 to 4 minutes for the machine to boot. Okay, there's been plenty of time for it to have finished booting up, so we'll start with enumeration using nmap. Sudo nmap. Okay. And we'll call this blueprint.nmap. And we'll enter in our IP here. Go ahead and run that. Enter in my sudo password. Hey, welcome in, Outcast. No, as far as I know, the science and tech category is not new. Okay, so we got 445, 443, 80, 88. Man, there are a lot of web ports on this. 139, 135, 3306 for MySQL. 49, 152, 49, 158. Hey, welcome in, Cyber Nerd. Thanks for joining again. Science and tech predates software and game dev. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's been around for quite a while. I mean, I'm pretty new to the game, the whole streaming, but for as long as I've been streaming, I know that it's existed. And I feel like science and tech suits me better than software and game development. What? Welcome in, Pi60s on YouTube. Well, I guess we could go ahead and check out some of these web ports while we're waiting for the nmap scan. Oh, well, I'm new to Twitch and just got the category recommended today. Oh, okay. Okay, so we'll look at port 80 first. Because why not? What? Resource you are looking for might have been removed, had its name changed, or is temporarily unavailable. Ah. 1010 958.2. Okay, let's try port 8080 then. Or, let's see, so we have 443, so I could try this with HTTPS. Okay. Accept the risk and continue. Is it cool if I plug the list? what do you mean by that, Cypher? OS Commerce -2.3.4. Catalog. GoPro site that you're on? You mean InfoSec what is it? InfosecStreams.com? But what do you mean by plug the list? I'm not sure what that means. Like, if you add yourself here, or... Confused. Well, this is real fun to look at.
Huh?
I was just going to recommend it if they're interested in this topic and are new to Twitch. Oh, okay, yeah, that'd be fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. I just don't want to presume you're cool with it. Oh, okay. No, you're good, Cypher. Interesting. An eShop. 55 seconds. What do these links do? Are they just dead links that don't actually go anywhere? That's weird. That site above is a community maintained list that's worth checking out if you're new to Twitch but interested in these topics. Welcome. Oh, yeah. Localhost :8080. Let's go to 8080. It's the same thing. These links don't seem to actually do anything. You might be more interested in the docs anyway. Okay, so our nmap scan finished. Let's take a look at that real quick. Okay, so we've got 80 running Microsoft IIS. I have 135 and 139. For 43, running a HTTPS website. PHP 5.6.28. I have these directories. Got SMB, most likely running on port 445. We have MariaDB running on 3306. Apache web server on 80. Oh, okay, this is a different web server. This is running Apache, and the one running on 80 and oh no, this is an Apache web server as well. And then this is running IIS on port 80. Okay, interesting. MariaDB, Apache web server, directories. We have all these RPC ports. Okay. Computer name is Blueprint. Windows 7 Home Basic 6.1. That's interesting. Do we have... Do we have any anonymous share access or null shares? User challenge response supported, message signing disabled. MB2. Message signing enabled but not required. Oh, and we also have these UDP ports. Okay. Oh, we have this database schema. Let's take a look at that if we can. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's download this. Yeah, TryHackMe. Blueprint. Save. We have this PDF document with the database schema. Okay. Oh dear. Is this like a flowchart or something of the database schema? I don't know if I'm too interested in that. Documentation PDF. Release notes. I do want to look at SMB in a second too, because that's usually pretty low-hanging fruit. Okay. Is this documentation about the entire website? It looks that way. Administration tool backend. The administration tool is used to configure the online store, insert products for sale, administrate customers and process orders. The administration tool is protected by a login mechanism which only allows verified administrators to log in and to administrate the online store. Configuration catalog, customers section, locations and taxes, localization, reports, tools. Configuration. The configuration section will set up all the basic store configuration. To access the configuration section, click on configuration and a drop-down or text links will appear underneath. Clicking the configuration link puts you on the My Store page. To edit any of these listings in the center of the page, click the eye with a circle around it of each listing to highlight it, and click on the edit button to the right. Okay. Administrators, My Store. Store administrator's login information was set up during installation of the store. After you log in with that information, you can edit the username and password and add additional administrators. My store lists general information values for the store owner. To edit any of these listings, click the eye with the K. So where is the actual administrator portal? Introduction. Post-installation steps. HTML directories. Criminy. Extra protection for the administration tool. Is it catalog admin? Is that where the administration tool is located? The administration tool is secured by its own login routine, but is still publicly accessible. It is recommended to further protect the administration tool by setting a htaccess password on the catalog/admin directory. No extra protection is set for the administration tool. It is recommended to move the catalog admin backups directory outside the public HTML directory, otherwise public access to the backup files would be possible. The location of the backup directory must be correctly defined and catalog includes configure.php. Okay. Hey, welcome in, Dr. Wolf. Let's see. What is this room on TryHackMe? This is Blueprint, the Blueprint room on TryHackMe. It's a Windows Windows room. It's an easy difficulty room, and it's a CTF, not a walkthrough. Let's see. Okay, so let me see. Is it just? Let me go back here. What? Oh yeah. Okay, so go in here. It is free. Yeah, it is a free room. Catalog. Can I access? Okay, that doesn't do anything. It's odd. Let's see. Document, CTF, TryHackMe, blueprint, open folder. How do we interact with this? Oh, is it just an archive file? Oh, here is a database. Let's see, let's extract this. What is this XML document? So why does this open in Firefox? Let's see. Is there anything interesting about this? Doesn't really seem like it. I think we just want to look at that database. Oh man, this is huge. Yeah, let's just look at the database file. I think that's really what we're concerned about. Forget how to forget how to look at this, because we can't just open it. Or can we? Oh, we're already doing that. Probably be easier to look at it with my SQL. RootedCon is the most relevant cybersecurity event in Spain and one of the most important in Europe, with the mission of promoting technical knowledge. This Congress is a boiling meeting point for technology and cybersecurity professionals in every discipline. Interesting. Welcome in, DJ. Yeah, let's not do this. I don't even know what even is this? Oh, DB browser for SQLite. Interesting. That's not really how I'm used to viewing these files. I'd rather do this through the CLI. I'll just call this SQL DB. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. cd into this, cd into @db. Okay, MySQL data.db. Can't connect to local service socket. How to view .db file. I forget how to do this. I don't do this very often. Ah, that seems to have worked. Let's see. Show databases? No. Show tables? This is different than MySQL, I think, too. The syntax is different. Let's see.
K4L1_Natalie followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow, Natalie. Appreciate it. Let's see. PostgreSQL. Okay. SQLite 3. Cheat sheet. How do I list tables? Thank you, Gerby. Hi, I just discovered you here on infocheckstreams.com. I'm streaming too. Oh, nice, awesome. Give you a little shout out.
I don't really know how to say his name. Shout out to you, babe.
Shout out to K4L1_Natalie.
I'll have to check you out. What do you what kind of content do you stream, Natalie? Like, I mean, like more specifically, I mean, I know you stream cybersecurity content. I'm just curious about what kind of cybersecurity content you stream. Let's see. This is not helping me. Try this. List tables. Yeah, that doesn't seem like that worked. Huh? Oh jeez. Get me out of there, jeez. Okay. Dot help. Let's see. Oh, this has weird syntax. Dot show. Show the current values for various settings. Dot show tables. Show tables. Oh, list all databases and their associated files first. Show, dot show. Dot database. Apparently everything is prefixed with dots here. And that did not do anything. Oh god, no SQLite. Fecking hate SQLite. Welcome in, redacted. What is this syntax? It's everything is prefixed with dots. It's so weird. Let's try schema. Why am I not seeing? LS is not gonna do anything. I don't know why I keep entering that. Jeez. Dot show. Why is this not giving me any output? Oops. Dot show. Dot databases. Dot show. Dot tables. Nothing. Remove the dot show. Oh, okay. Dot databases. See. Okay. Dot tables. These are the tables, really? Oh yeah, we saw that in the SQLite browser. This is gonna be fun then. What if I do dot schema? Oh my god. You can use this command to dump all from outside of SQLite. SQLite 3 file.sqlite3-cmd.dump. Oh, okay. I'll give that a shot. Is it dot exit? It probably is, isn't it? I'll just do that. Okay, SQLite 3 data.db. Hey, welcome in, der Dippes 420. Guten Abend. Let's see. I don't know how well it will work on this DB though. Okay. We'll give it a shot anyway. Let's see. What was it? Dash cmd dot dump. Not dot dumpo. This is really gross. Huh. Gross looking. What? This table is created by Open Vista Suite 2008? Are you kidding me? Yep, SQLite is horrible. Yeah, I'll say. Oh my god, this is horrible. How can we... Select star from client. Wait. Create table vars. Create table if it doesn't exist. Show contents of a table. This is all just like random characters. It doesn't even have like a name really. So I can do select star from, and then just choose one of these, I guess. No, I can't do that? This is lying to me. Why would it do that? Maybe I need to do dot select star from, and then the table name. Unknown command or invalid arguments. Select enter dot help for. Oh my god. The syntax for this is awful. List names of tables. Dot databases. Dot db info. This has an Excel function. It's interesting, I guess. Indexes. Open. Read file. Show the current values for various settings. Shell CMD args. After a select statement, you will need a semicolon. Oh yeah, I was doing that, but I don't even know if you can even do this. Error here? What? This is terrible. Is this supposed to like be in quotes or something? What is the issue here? No, that didn't do it. Oh my god, this is horrible. So did you finish any CRTF from CompTIA plus Net plus Sec plus? What? Oh, try to dump the table? Okay, dot dump table. Pragma foreign keys off, begin transaction, create table. Can you just do dot dump everything? No. Sorry, Dr. Wolf. What do you mean? Wait, are you asking me if I have earned any CompTIA certifications? Yes, I have my A+, Network+, and Security+. The other certifications I have are TCM Securities Practical Junior Penetration Tester, and I have a Microsoft Active Directory certification. Hey man, do you know if MySQL 8 is still safe to use? How common are SQL injection attacks in newer database versions? That is a very good question, DJ. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. What even is the latest version of MySQL? Version of MySQL. Is it 8? Eight dot 0.40 it looks like. So I think it more depends on the implementation of the website as far as being vulnerable to SQL injection attacks than it does the actual software, if that makes sense. It's like how the website was developed and whether they use secure coding practices or not. Yeah, it doesn't matter for the database for SQL injection. Yeah, it's the implementation of the website itself and whether there were like prepared statements used in the implementation of the database and how the front end of the website deals with the database and all that. Not really the software, the underlying software. The database is run on localhost and is triggered by PHP scripts only. I mean, it still depends on the overall implementation of the website. It depends on if the query params are prepared, sanitized. Yeah, so like if you can inject SQL into a statement and it get executed by the server and actually query the database, that's what you're worried there about SQL injection. Not really the underlying software itself, if that makes sense. Let's see. Try chucking a single quote in the params. If you get a 500 server error or weird response, yes, it's probably vulnerable. Yep, that's a good check. It could still be vulnerable even if you don't get an error back, because it could be vulnerable to blind SQL injection as well, but if you want to do your own testing on that, then there are some guides on Port Swigger. Okay, we're gonna step back from the SQL database for a second, and we're gonna look at SMB because that's usually pretty low-hanging fruit. What do I want to call this? I'll just call this SMB enum. Go back a couple directories, get back into here. I think this is big enough that people on mobile can see it, right? Probably. Okay, so we've got 445, which is running SMB most likely. Where is that? Is it down here? Oh yeah, right there. Okay. Yeah, let's do some SMB enumeration. I'm gonna use netexec. SMB. You know what? Let me add the host to my host file first. Let's see. hosts. Okay, thank you for the sub on YouTube, Money Buddha. Welcome in. Okay, do I have... I'm not sure I have the IP copied still, so let me recopy that. I'm just gonna call this blueprint.thm. Save that. Okay. So I'm gonna use netexec smb blueprint.thm -- shares. Might need some more arguments in that command. I can't remember. Error getting user list index out of range. Error enumerating shares. Let's try null shares, or yeah. Tech U, tech P, and then -- shares. Error enumerating shares, status access denied. Okay. Let's use SMB client actually to see if we can list anything. 1, 2, 3. Blueprint.thm. Oh, I want to do dash capital L. There we go. Okay. Do we have anything out of ordinary? I mean, out of the ordinary? So we have admin $. These are very normal shares. We have users in Windows. Don't think those are default shares. Let me just try to see if we can connect to these. Get rid of the tag capital L. Users. Oh, let me check on something real quick. Oh, yes. Guess what, guys? We have, I have successfully deployed, the game of Active Directory lab. So we could definitely switch to that at some point. If you guys are interested in looking at that. It's a fully vulnerable Active Directory lab that I have built on Proxmox. I had it built before, but I had to tear it down and rebuild it. But I just started getting it set up last night, and it just finished a few minutes ago, so it's all set up and ready to go now for all the hackings. Let's see. Oh, nice. I need to have a play with that. How many machines is it? It's 5. You have 3 domain controllers and 2 member servers. Was it hard to spin up on Proxmox? So it took a little bit of troubleshooting. Everything has to match and be exactly right. So like after you get everything set up, then like all of your deployment files have to match and everything, and that's takes a little bit of time to do that, but They have actually fixed it, because I had quite a few issues with it when I first built it out. But it seems to be, like 100% good this time. So I think they've fixed a lot of issues with it since, which is really good. It uses Terraform and Ansible to deploy on Proxmox. So you just need to set up, I think I set up like an Ubuntu container in Proxmox for the deployment server. And you just need to get the ISO files for Windows Server 2019 and 2016. And then you create your templates for those, and then you provision your VMs, and then you run the Ansible playbooks to build out the lab. Okay, I'll probably have a play on my Proxmox server. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. There are also, so we could do it one of two ways. We could act like it's an actual pen test and actually like try to compromise it that way, or there are a bunch of guides from the creator for performing different attacks in the lab. So we could do it either way. Because I am planning, I wanted to get that set up again so that I could stream that. Let's see. Let me just try this. Can I connect to that share? Oh, looks like I can. Okay, that's not very interesting. There's public. I wonder if there's a flag in there. Probably not. But we can look. Lab user NTLM hash decrypted. Okay, we don't even see the lab user. We don't even have access to the documents. I mean, not documents, desktop. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's really anything interesting here. There's probably not going to be anything in downloads. Just desktop.ini files. Yeah. This really isn't too interesting. What is default? That's empty. I don't think there's anything in here. Oh wait, there is some things in here. Into user.dat. Oh wait, we have a desktop directory. Let's go in there and see if there's anything in there. There's not anything in there. Oh wait, yeah, we can see that all of these directories are empty, actually. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything here. Going to documents. Oh wait, we already know. I don't know why I'm going into these directories that we know are empty. Yeah. There's nothing interesting here. What was the other share? Windows, right? I doubt that will be interesting. We'll see though. If I can connect to it. I think I can, yeah. Oh, NT status access denied listing /star. Okay. So we cannot see anything in there then. Okay, so SMB doesn't look too interesting at the moment. This is not a standalone domain controller either. It's just a Windows client machine. This is actually Windows 7. This should have a decent amount of vulnerabilities. Like Eternal Blue. Let's see, Nmap. Hey guys, I'm getting a call, so I need to answer that real quick. I'll be right back. I am back. Sorry about that. I guess my wife forgot that I was streaming today, so she was calling me, wanting to talk to me. Let's see. What can we, let's see. ls-la. User share nmap scripts. SMB, oops, grep, SMB. Let's see, SMB brute, num domains, num groups, processes, services, session shares, num users. Wonder if this would work. OS discovery, PS exec, security mode. MS1710 is right here, Eternal Blue. Let's try this enumeration real quick. I can do this on the nmap tab. Okay, nmap. Actually sudo nmap tech p 445 blueprint.thm. Actually, I'll do this. Hashtag scripts. Is it script equals. Did I copy that? Yes, I did. Okay. think... What? Oh yeah, duh. I'm running this as sudo. I was just like, what? Why am I having to enter a password for this? Aw, that's sweet, yeah. Let's see. Administrator, guest, lab. Oh wow, that actually worked. So, there's the lab user. They have, their name is Steve, apparently. We don't have any credentials for them, though. We're gonna be capturing their NTLM hash and, cracking it. I don't know why they say decrypted. It's not, well... Hashing isn't an encryption, process. So, I don't know. Okay. So we have a list of valid users. Wonder how we can capture their NTLM hash. We have to force them to authenticate over the network and over the network in order to capture their NTLM hash. We could set up responder and see if we can just like capture their NTLM hash, but I don't think that's gonna work in this case. Usually you can do that with an Active Directory environment. Responder. I think I need to sudo nano, let's see. I think I need to turn a couple of these options back on. What is that? That's not the file. Oh, what is it? cd into Etsy. Is it not responder? Oh, I always forget. It's a capital R on responder.conf. Okay, so let's turn SMB on. And then HTTP. Turn that on. Save that. Responder, tag capital I 10.0 -wdv. Oh, and I have to run this as sudo, of course. Okay, so that's listening for events. I doubt we're gonna just be able to automatically capture their NTLM hash, though. We're gonna have to force them to authenticate over the network, I would imagine. Okay, so I know there's... I mean, obviously there's administrator. We do know, though, that there's a lab user, and their name is Steve. I don't know how that really helps us at this point, though. We probably need to look back at the SQLite database, even though it's dreadful. Because I don't think... There's not really a whole lot besides these web ports, I don't think. Well, I mean, web ports and the database port, obviously. This is probably for authenticating, maybe, after we actually get credentials. Because this doesn't need to be exposed externally. So we might be able to actually log into the SQLite server. Okay, I did want to also do, let's see, SMB vuln ms1710. That kind of feels like cheating. If this actually is vulnerable to MS-1710. That didn't tell me anything. Do I need to do double verbosity? I guess it's not vulnerable then? Hmm. Yeah, nmap, and then the port, 445, and then the script, and then the target. That's all I have to do. So I guess it's not vulnerable then. I guess we don't even have to do this. We can just do this. I want to do vuln 2 though. Well, let's see. Whoops. Okay, dash dash script, smb dash vuln dash. I want to see if this gives us any different results. I don't think it will though. No. Okay. Let's try vuln and see if anything comes back like that. Oh, wait a second. I don't think we can actually determine if this is vulnerable because... Wait, we have... Don't we have access to IPC $sign? Yeah, looks like it. I'm not sure why we can't determine if this is actually vulnerable or not then. Object not found. False. Oh wait, is this running? This is running SMB2, isn't it? That's probably why. Let's see. Oh yeah, wait. That's not the version, is it? Oh wait, SMB2 security mode, yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah, this wouldn't be vulnerable to Eternal Blue then, because this is running SMB2. Okay, I imagine that's probably why that is. Yeah, we don't have any credentials here. We still haven't really found... I haven't found that admin directory if it's even exposed externally. I don't know. It's supposed to be in this catalog directory. These links are so weird with this website. You click on them and then it just like goes to a blank page. What am I missing here? I wonder if I should do some directory brute forcing. Have you looked at the 2 web servers? I believe I've looked at all of the web servers now. 80 isn't really, like we just get a 404 error, for 80. If we go to the HTTPS web server, I think it's pretty much the same as the 8080 web server. Catalog. And I think these links are actually on, hosted at 8080. Because if I hover over them, you can see at the bottom, it has localhost colon 8080. But we can like click on them and it just goes to a blank page. But really the most interesting thing that we have so far is that database file. It's just really terrible to work with though. Does OC Commerce have any known vulns, maybe? We could look at that. OC Commerce. 2, 3, 4. Oh, RCE. I don't know why I didn't think to look at that. It can be kind of overwhelming when there's all these services on the host and you just have to kind of poke around. Bingo. Lego. Yeah, there was a lot open. Not as much as usually is open on a, like a standalone domain controller or even a, actual domain controller. Those usually have tons of ports open on them. Way more than this. Let's see, what is this? Okay, this is responder. What am I doing here? I'm just gonna call this exploitation. Okay. Let's see. Remote code execution. How easy is this to see? Is this a Python script? I believe so. Test it on Linux, Windows. If an admin has not removed the /install/ directory as advised from an OS commerce installation, it is possible for an unauthenticated attacker to reinstall the page. The installation of OS commerce does not check if the page is already installed and does not attempt to do any authentication. It is possible for an attacker to directly... Why are they separating the comments like this? Just do one comment. I don't understand why they did it this way. It's weird. Is already installed and does not attempt to do any authentication. It is possible for an attacker to directly execute the install underscore 4.php script, which will create the config file for the installation. It is possible into the config file and then simply execute the code by opening it. Oh man, this is small. Import requests, enter the target URL here, as well as the URL to the install.php. Do not remove the question mark step equals 4. Did we see? I don't know if we have access to the install directory. Data equals dir underscore fs underscore document underscore root. The payload will be injected into the configuration file via this code. Define db underscore database dot trim http post vars db database. So the format for the exploit will be payload. Okay, so you have the payload system ls. This is where you enter your PHP payload. Okay, data db underscore database equals payload. Exploit it. R equals request dot post. URL equals target URL. Data equals data. If r.status underscore code is equal to 200, print successfully launch the exploit. Open the following URL to execute your code, plus base URL. Install includes configure.php, else print exploit did not execute as planned. Okay. What is this? Is there like a screenshot? Oh yeah, okay. Okay. Let's see if there are any other versions of an exploit for this. Okay, so there's one on GitHub. Sometimes the things on the exploits on GitHub are easier to work with than the POCs on exploitdb. Let's see. rce.py. How many stars? This only has 2 stars. That's not great. Let's see. Web application OS. I keep wanting to say e-commerce for some reason, but it's OS commerce. Let's see. Remote command execution. Okay, yeah, we know that. Exploiting the install.php finish process by injecting PHP payload into the DB database parameter. And read the system command output from configure.php. Notes the RCE doesn't need to be authenticated. Let's look at this screenshot if we can. If it will open. Let's see. Run it with Python 3. Oh, and this is port 8080. Oh, and they're just running this against the catalog directory. Install directory is still available. The host likely vulnerable to the exploit. Testing. Injecting system command to test vulnerability. User NT authority system. And then we get a shell. Okay. Before I run this, I kind of want to look at the code a little bit. Cause this only has 2 stars, and that means that it hasn't really been looked at too much. Okay. So we import requests and sys. Length sys.argv is not equal to 2. Print, please specify the OS commerce URL. Print format Python 3. Okay, so this is just showing the syntax. Okay. Install.php, define RC command. Payload, pass-through plus command, injecting system command here. Injecting parameter. Response equals request.post chart URL, data equals data. This looks actually very similar to the other one. If response.status code is equal to 200, successfully injected payload to config file. Install includes configure.php, cmd equals request.get. cmd.text.split is cmd.status underscore code is equal to 200. Print system command execution completed, removing the error message above. For I in range 2, length command rsl print command rsl else return configure.php not found, else return fail to inject payload. Testing vulnerability accessing the directory. Test equals request.get test vuln URL. Checking the install directory still exists, are able to access or not. If test.status underscore code is equal to 200, print install directory is still available. The host is likely vulnerable to the exploit. Testing system command injection print testing injecting system command to test vulnerability. Command equals who am I? Print user and equals error equals RC command is not equal to none. Print error sys.exit while true. Command equals input RC underscore shell $. Equals RC command. If error is not equal to none, print error sys.exit else. Print install directory not found. The host is not vulnerable. Sys.exit. Okay, this seems fine to run. This doesn't look like this is going to perform any unwanted actions. I think I'm gonna use this GitHub exploit. Let's see, are there any... This is just this screenshot here, right? Yeah, okay. So I just need the Python script. Okay, so let's download that. We'll just put this here. I don't want that to be named that though. I'm just gonna name this exploit.py. Okay. So we have that now. So Python 3 C. Okay, Python 3 exploit.py, and then http //blueprint.thm :8080 /os commerce -2.3.4. I'm fairly certain that's the same exact, yes, OS commerce -2.3.4. And then I think we just need to do the catalog directory, right? Okay, let me just run that. Install directories. Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? And we're already NT authority system? Oh, we can't actually cd into any directories, can we? Oh wait, in order to... Lol. So... Type c:\users\administrator desktop /root.txt. Huh. Interesting. We can't read the root flag. Did I spell something wrong? c:\users\administrator /desktop /root.txt. So I'm NT authority system, but I can't read the root flag? That's really weird. c:\users administrator desktop. Oh, okay. It's root.txt.text for some reason. That's why. c:\users/administrator /desktop. Oh shit. My machine is gonna terminate if I don't add more time onto it. Man, I was really making this out to be way too complicated. This was way too easy. We still need to figure out how to get the lab user's NTLM hash, though. Hey, welcome in, Valorantistic. How do we get the lab user's NTLM hash? Could probably use Mimikatz. Let's see. But it kind of doesn't really matter at this point now. Cats. Okay, cats. Let's see. Already in use? By what? Oh, probably responder. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Is there... Okay, this might not even have wget. Perl. Perl localhost. I have to get this entire folder on there though. There is like a standalone binary for Mimikatz, but that I used to have, but I'm not exactly sure what happened to it. Use the SMB. I don't know if we actually have the permission to put things in any of the directories though, and we still don't have any credentials. I mean, oh, well actually no, we have even less access with that. Let's try users. See if I can upload this text file I just created. Let's see, put test.text. No. NT status access denied, opening remote file test.text. Yeah, I don't think I have the permissions to do that. Yeah, I was gonna use certutil, but I don't know if you can use... can you use certutil recursively to actually move an entire directory? Somehow? What is sp configured? You know what might be easier to do? Create a MSF Venom payload and upload that. And then load Kiwi into the interpreter session. Let's see, MSF Venom, tag P, Windows, x64, TCP, lhost equals port equals 1337. Step dash F for format, right? exe. Tech O. Shell.exe. I think that's right? Oh, that's not a Meterpreter shell though. I want a Meterpreter shell. Metasploit may have an OS Commerce exploit. That's true. Create Meterpreter. Let's see. Windows Meterpreter shell I may not have the syntax completely right. Here's a cheat sheet. We can see real quick if thank you for the sub on YouTube, Dr. Wolf. Let's see. Okay, MSF console tab Q. We'll see if there is a Metasploit exploit for OS Commerce. I've already compromised the server with that exploit, but I really want to finish this, and to finish this I have to get the NTLM hash of the lab user, and then I have to crack that. Come on. Where did I even... Where was I working on that? Oh, right here. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, okay, here we go. It's MSF Venom Tech P, Windows, we don't even know, is this x64? Oh, I guess, let's see. This is Earth System. Info. Maybe. Okay, I'm not gonna include that because I'm not sure. Windows interpreter. What is happening? That's because of the shell, isn't it? Reverse underscore TCP. K lhost equals K lport equals tech F exe tech O shell.e. Okay, I was doing that pretty much almost exactly correct then. Create that. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is x86. Good thing I didn't specify x64 then. Okay, so that was created. Python web server. And then do cert util dash f dash url cache. It should be :// shell.exe shell.exe. Command completed successfully. Okay, so we have that there. Okay, this finally came up. Search. OS, commerce. Oops. See if anything comes up.
Shabala followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow, Shabala. Why is this taking absolutely forever? I think I'm gonna close this for now. Metasplit does not like this, apparently. It's just not doing anything. Okay. Use multi-handler. Why is this being so incredibly slow? Well, I'm gonna exit out of this just in case that's causing any issues. I'm not connected to that share anymore. There we go. Okay, use or set payload. Windows, interpreter, reverse _TCP. Set lhost 10.0. Set lport 13.37. That should be good, I believe. Okay, so I'll go ahead and run that. Okay, so we started the TCP handler. We'll go back over here. Dot backslash shell.exe. Hopefully we get a callback. Sending the stage. Okay, awesome. We have a interpreter session. Get UID. We should be NT authority system, and we are. Load Kiwi. Creds underscore all, right? Let's see, help. Yes, let's do creds underscore all. And that did not give us anything. Let's try dumping the SAM. Let's see, underscore dump, underscore SAM. There we go. Now we just need to crack this. Let's see. Probably just do this with John. Okay, John dash dash format equals nt. I can't remember exactly if that's the right format or not. Oh, actually, I need to add this to a file. Well, actually, I could just echo this. Format equals ntlm. Dash dash word list equals user share word lists rock.txt. Maybe that will work? No? Okay. That is not the right format. John dash H script formats. But yeah, John dash dash show equals formats. What? Show information about hashes and oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm trying to do dash dash list formats. Dash dash list equals formats. We already know that it's NTLM. But what is the correct format for that? Like, what's the actual syntax? Well, I guess I could have grepped NTLM. Grep NTLM. Oh, net NTLM. That's right. Okay. So now all I have to do is go back up here and just paste this in here. What? Oh, does it, maybe I can't echo it. Maybe it does have to be an actual text file. Oh crap, and I have to copy it again. Damn it. Okay. Okay. What? No password hash is loaded. This is the NTLM hash. What are you on about? No password hash is loaded. Oh, do I have to do... Let's see. Does it need a, colon in it, I wonder? Colon. No password hash is loaded. What? Nice, well done. Is it format equals NT or format equals LM? That could be... Actually, I think it is supposed to be format equals NT. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, no? Oh, wait a second. You know, let me remove the colon. Try that again. No? Maybe it's LM. It's not finding anything. A tool called Name That Hash is very useful for this sort of thing. Can be installed with apt too. I do have a tool called Hash Identifier. It should be NTLM though. Alright, admin version 2.6. Oh, least possible. Wait, is this just... That's not an MD5 hash. I mean, I guess it could be. Raw-MD5. No. Yeah, that sucks compared to Name That Hash. It gives you the hashcat number and John format. Really? That's pretty cool. NTLM is a version of MD5, I think. John can also auto-detect pretty well if you haven't already tried it without a format. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't... Oh, will that work? No? It... Why can't it crack it? Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Janadu Hasanka. Sam Key. I think it was MD4 or was it NTLM, I forget. Try hash dump on Meterpreter. Oh, yeah. Let me try that. Okay, there we go. This gives me the full hash. This is probably what I need. I need the LM and NT portions of the hash. I do have the permissions to do that, so I could have just done that. I didn't even need to load Mimikatz. Hash.text. X, Y. See if that works. No? Okay. Maybe I should use hashcat. Um, 1000. Hashcat. Tech M 1000. What am I doing? Jeez. Hash.text. User share word lists. Txt. Tech O. No hash is loaded. What are you on about? This is a NTLM hash. That's the full hash. What? mean, I guess that doesn't really matter at this point. But I wonder why my interpreter session died. That's kind of weird. Why are all of the cracking programs on Kali failing me today? Try name that hash, see what it says. Name that hash. It's not installed in Kali by default. You know, apt update. Can I install it with apt? First thing I installed a new Kali install. Bad time for ads. I just want to crack this and be done with this. This is annoying. You know what? I'm gonna look at the write-up because I want to see, because I've already compromised the machine, so now I just want to see how they actually got the NTLM hash. Let's see. Blueprint, TryHackMe, write-up. I have it in my Kali. It might be part of the Pimp My Kali script. Oh, okay. From TCM Security. Let's see. What did this dude do? Oh, they used a NBT scan tool on 139. That's interesting. That is totally unnecessary because Nmap already does that. Let's see. Catalog and docs on OS Commerce, port 8080. 90 research about OS Commerce, got RCE script. Okay, they got a shell. Okay, so they did that part exactly the same. In Windows Authority, NT Authority system is root privileges, yes. So after getting remote shell, I look at administrator directory for root flag. Yep, did that. And I got root flag, yuppie. What about the... Then there is remaining one task that is lab users NTLM hash decode. So now I copy hash on web content path. To decrypt NTLM hash, we need 3 files, SAM system and security. So I copied them. Wait. Is that why I can't crack this? To decrypt NTLM hash, we need 3 files, SAM system and security, so I copied them. Wait, you can actually access those? Oh, they copied them to the current directory, right, okay. Now I download that file on my machine's directory from browser. SAM dump 2, system SAM. Wait, no, this is the exact same hash. Oh, did they just throw this? They just threw this into Crack Station. That's what I'm gonna do then. Because I don't know why I can't get it to work with John or Hashcat. Crack Station. I think you only need the part after the first colon. Yeah. Let's see. Do I still have this in my... Yes. Yeah, we only need the LM portion. And I know that, but I wasn't able to crack it for some reason. I don't know why that is. I think that's really weird. Oh, fucking CAPTCHAs. I hate you. I especially hate the ones that spawn a new image in the place of the one that you already clicked. That's terrible. Crack caches. And the password is Google Plus. Okay. I think my way of getting the hash was a lot cooler than their way. Cause they just copied all those files and then did the SAM dump. Okay. Done with that. I think that was a bit... I mean, I guess it was, like... At first, seeming like it was kind of difficult, but I think it... Since you had the RCE exploit, it made it a little bit too easy. Is it? I guess, I mean, it is an easy box, but I don't know, that just seemed really elementary. Once we got there. Okay. Oh, I did want to see if I could install that tool. What is that called again? Name that hash? Let me see. Sudo apt install name that hash. Oh, yeah, it looks like you can just install it with apt. That's pretty cool. It sounds like a game show. Name that hash. A game show for computer nerds. Let's see. So I think I still have that in my clipboard, actually. Name that hash. Oh, do you actually supply the hash with this one? Example usage. Oh, okay. And this is an alias for name that hash. We'll just do dash text. Okay. Name that hash. Dash text. And I don't have that copied anymore, of course. Let me just grab it from here again. Most likely MD5, MD4, NTLM domain cache credentials. This is not domain cache credentials. That's like DCC2 $ or something like that. You use it, yeah. Let's see. NT on John. I think I already tried that though. John dash format equals NT hash.text. Oh wait, what do I have as that? Hash.text. Oh, I have the whole thing. I don't think it really matters. We really only need the LM portion though. No, sorry, the NT portion, not the LM portion. It's backwards. It goes LM and then NT. Okay. Okay, let me try this. John dash format, format equals NT hash.text. Dash dash word list equals user share word lists rockq.txt. Unknown option. Oh, whoops, I didn't do equals, I did dash, that's why. Is that actually gonna crack that time? No, it is not. Well, what the hell. Oh, is Google Plus not in RockU? Just checked. It's not in RockU. Well, wow. I guess we really didn't need CrackStation for that then. You know what would be cool? If we could actually see what word list CrackStation used to crack this. It doesn't work that way though, unfortunately. Ooh. Yeah, so it wasn't me then. It was because that password isn't in RockU. Rainbow tables probably. Isn't it also that CrackStation indexes others' entries? Does it? I don't know. Yeah, I know it uses rainbow tables. Hash values are indexed so that it is possible to quickly search the database for a given hash. If the hash is present in the database, the password can be recovered in a fraction of a second. This only works for unsalted hashes. Yeah, that makes sense. For information on password hashing systems that are not vulnerable to pre-computed lookup tables, see our hashing security page. CrackStation's lookup tables were created by extracting every word from the Wikipedia databases and adding with every password list we could find. We also applied intelligent word mangling brute force hybrid to our word lists to make them much more effective. For MD5 and SHA-1 hashes, we have a 190 gigabyte, 15 billion entry lookup table, and for other hashes, we have a 19 gigabyte, 1.5 billion entry lookup table. You can download the dictionaries from here, and the lookup table implementation PHP and C is available here. Let's see. Can we see like what? Can you see like what dictionaries they use? What's in the list? The list contains every word list, dictionary, and password database leak that I could find on the internet. And I spent a lot of time looking. It also contains every word in the Wikipedia databases, pages, articles retrieved 2010, all languages, as well as lots of books from Project Gutenberg. It also includes the passwords from some low-profile database breaches that were being sold in the underground years ago. The format of the list is a standard text file sorted in a non-case sensitive alphabetical order. Lines are separated with a new line character. You can test the list without downloading it by giving SHA-256 hashes to the free hash cracker. What is this? Oh, right. Here's a tool for computing hashes easily. Here are the results of cracking LinkedIn's and eHarmony's password hash leaks with the list. List is responsible for cracking about 30% of all hashes given to CrackStation's free hash cracker. But that figure should be taken with a grain of salt because some people try hashes of really weak passwords just to test this service, and others try to crack their hashes with other online hash crackers before finding CrackStation. Using the list, we were able to crack 49.98% of one customer's set of 370,000 human password hashes to motivate their move to a better salting scheme. Interesting. The main password cracking dictionary contains 1,493,677,782 words, 15 gigabytes for download. Damn. Let's see. Did you use you write hash type for hashcat/John? That might be why. Yeah, so people in the chat have told me that the password that I was trying to crack from that hash wasn't actually in RockU, and that's the only word list I used. GoPro. Okay, well that concludes that. Not really a super exciting room. Ah! Scared me.
Kirasek rated your channel with 4 viewers.
Thanks for the raid, Kirasek. How did your stream go? Did you finally get that box nailed down? I was watching him a little bit earlier, but I didn't know if he got any further. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and terminate this. Hey, Karasek, how did your stream go? Did you get that box nailed down that you were working on? Hell no. Oh, sorry to hear that. Should we start doing some game of Active Directory? I gotta get my stuff pulled up real quick. Where is it? Okay. So I should be able to shut down the provisioning server now. The only thing I haven't done yet is create snapshots. Do I run this on... Proxmox or the provisioning server? I mean, I guess I could create snapshots manually. Let me go ahead and shut this down. Snapshot. Take snapshot. I'll just call this none good. I don't need to include the RAM. None good. Take snapshot. Okay, I think we're good there. This won't take very long to do this. Okay, got that. Take a quick snapshot of this. Okay, that's good. 2 more. Okay, 1 more. Okay, there we go. Wait a second. Oh, okay, there we go. We're good now. Let's see, so... Get my Kali VM on Proxmox set up here real quick. Instead of my one on my PC running on VirtualBox. Okay, resume that. that not resuming? Okay, here we go. Alrighty, let me change the active window over to this. Why does it say 10:30 p.m.? Oh, that seems to have corrected itself. Okay. I think that should be good. Okay. Let me switch this over to the active window. Where are you? Oh, right there. Okay, so we've got our Kali VM on VirtualBox, all ready to go. Really all we need to do for this is have a terminal. Okay, so let's see. All right. So let's see. Config. Okay, so we're on the 172.16.0.28 network. We'll just do sudo nmap tacsn 172.16.0.1/24 and see what is live. And that's not the right password. probably fudged that again, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. Wait, what? Alright, we don't have any DNS information. Oh, wait a second. Let's do this. NXC, so netexec, SMB, 172.0.1/24. Yeah. I think this is the first time I've used this on this VM. It is, yep. Okay, there we go. That's some better information. Okay, so what do we have? We've got 172.16.0.12. That's called Mirene. And it's on the sos.local domain. SMB signing is enabled. That's a Windows Server 2016 server. We got 172.16.0.23 Bravos. That's also running Windows Server 2016. These are all x64 machines. That's also on the sos.local domain. SMB signing is disabled, it looks like, on that. Also, these are also they're all running SMB v1. Let's see. And then we have .10 King's Landing. That's running either Windows Server 2019 or Windows 10, which I know because I built the lab that it's actually running Windows Server 2019. And that's on the Seven Kingdoms.local domain. SMB signing is enabled. And then 22 is Castle Black. That's running Windows Server 2019. And that's on the north.7kingdoms.local domain, and SMB signing is disabled. We have 172.16.0.11. Winterfell is the host name of that, and that's running Server 2019. And that is on the north.7kingdoms.local domain. Okay, so what can we do now? Let me get my notes. So like I said, we can do this one of two ways. We can act like this is an actual pen test and do it that way and try to compromise the 3 domains that way, or we can and we know that there are 3 domains because we have sos.local, 7kingdoms.local, and north.7kingdoms.local. So this is the root domain right here. But yeah. So yeah, so we could do this one of two ways. We could treat this like a pen test, or we can actually go through the guides that the creator of this lab has created. That might be a better way of like teaching this, like educating and trying to teach this to people, and it might be easier to learn that way rather than me just kind of like haphazardly running commands that I think might work. Huh? Ooh. I actually need to run to the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh, nobody voted in the poll. Can you guys vote in the poll? Does anyone have any opinions on that? Oh, the poll ended. I guess I'll just go ahead and treat it like a pen test. If anybody wants me to, like, start going through the guides, though, for Game of Active Directory, then we can do that as well. I think I'm gonna treat it like a pen test right now, though, unless someone, requests that. So I'm just gonna use my notes on, Active Directory exploitation. Okay. Oh, where can I... I got my I voted sticker. Nice, GoPro.
Uh-huh.
Let's put this here. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna just treat this like a pen test then. Doing Game of Active Directory. Okay, so we know what our targets are now. We have these 5 servers, and that's kind of about all we know at the moment. We can... Let's see, do I have anything? I'll make a new directory called Goad. Let's see. Let me do this. Mouse pad. Targets.text. This will be easier because then I can actually see what I'm looking at. Because if I go into Nano, then I won't be able to actually have a reference for what I'm looking at. Okay, so we have, let's do these in descending order. So we have 172.16.0.10, 172.16.0.11, 172.16.0.12, whoops, .12. And then we've got .22 and 23. 172.16.0.22, 172.16.0.23. Okay, so we have our targets. So let's save this. Close that. Targets. Text. Okay, so then we have our targets. So now what we can do is we can do sudo nmap tag I capital L for input list targets dot text. And we'll just do dash dash top dash ports 1000. I want to do 1000. I don't know if I want to do 1000. Maybe I'll do 25. Let's see. We'll do double verbosity. That seems like a pretty solid scan to run. I probably fudged my password again. Yes, I did. I really need to cut my nails. Oh, well that was... Oh, let's do this with dash dash open. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this should be .10. Yep. Okay, so we've got 53, 80, 135, 139, 445, 339, 3389. So this is most likely a domain controller because we have DNS. We've got I mean this doesn't mean this is specifically a domain controller. We have port 80, we have 135, 139, we got 445 running SMB most likely. Actually, we know that it's running on 445. 3389 is remote desktop protocol. We see very similar ports here. Very similar ports here. Kind of the same here. We have a web server here. Whoops. Let's see. Web server here as well, and we have similar ports. Okay, so some common Active Directory attacks that we can start out with for initial attack vectors. We could start out with LLM&R poisoning. LLM&R stands for Local Multicast Name Resolution, and it's basically a fallback protocol for DNS. If something happens, DNS goes down in the domain, then LLM&R can kind of jump in to save the day and perform local name resolution that way. So the main vulnerability about this is basically that the LLM&R and NBTNS services utilize a user's username and their NTLM-v2 hash when a authentication request is responded to over the network, and so we can actually capture that. So to set up this attack, it's pretty easy to do. We just have to start responder. So I'm gonna call this tab enumeration. Make a new tab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm gonna call this initial attack vectors. Okay, so Sudo responder tech dash capital I is 0, because that is the adapter that we are currently working with. And then we can do like tech wdv. So if we want to look at these options, sudo responder H, enter my sudo password. Okay, so for the options for this, we have dash capital I, that's going to be our network interface. W is for WPAD. This starts the WPAD rogue proxy server. D is for DHCP, right up here. This enables answers for DHCP broadcast requests. This option will inject a WPAD server in the DHCP response. And then V is just for verbose. Okay, so let's do that. Sudo responder, tech capital I is 0, tech WDV, and maybe if we listen for long enough, then we can actually capture a NTLMv2 hash. Oh! And look at that. We already got a NTLMv2 hash. See, I think it's just for the rob.stark user on the north domain, right? Yep. Okay. So what we can do now is we can take this hash and use hashcat to try to crack it offline. No, wait. No, we can't. Can we? Oh, yeah, we can. The only thing we can't do with this hash is with the NTLMv2 hash, you can't pass this hash around the network because there is a mechanism that is kind of constantly changing. That's kind of a security mechanism for this type of hash. And so we're not gonna be able to pass this around the network, but we can attempt to crack it offline using hashcat. So let's copy this. And I don't think we're probably going to get any other hashes with this attack. Oh wait, no, we have two different users here. I'm sorry. So we have rob.stark on the north domain, And we also have Eddard.Stark on the north domain. So we have two distinct NTLMv2 hashes here. So let's go ahead and save these hashes. I'm just gonna create a new tab. Nanocreds.tech. Actually, we'll call this ntlmv2_hashes.text. So we've got rob.stark, and we've got Eddard.Stark. Where did they go? Right here, okay. We'll copy both of these. And we can attempt to crack those offline. Just put that in there. Save that. And then if we want to crack these, do hashcat tech h grep ntlmv2. Find out what mode that uses. And it should be 5600, I believe. Okay, so all we need to do then is just do hashcat tag m 5600, and then specify our hash file ntlmv2_hashes.text, and then just use user share word lists rockq.text, and I'll do -O for optimization. I'll run that. No such file. Okay, this is, I think this is a fairly new VM, so I probably have to extract rockq.txt. Oh yeah, we do. Gunzip rockq.txt.gz. Oh, and I have to do this as sudo. That should unzip that. Okay, sweet. Now we're off to the races. So let's go back into our Go directory. And now, if we go back up here, we should find our hashcat command and we can start running that. And hopefully we'll be able to crack these NTLMv2 hashes and have some, and get some access, some initial access to the environment. I'll just call this tab hashcat. Oh, looks like we were able to crack the first hash. Rob.Stark's password is apparently sexy wolfie. Okay, and were we able to crack the second hash? We were not. No, it was, we got an exhausted error. Okay. Okay, so we do have some access now. We do have initial access. So now what we can do is we can, so we can pursue this. Let's see. We could also, Well, you know what? Let's just go ahead and do... we'll go ahead and run Bloodhound with these credentials. Okay. Do I even have Bloodhound? Okay, good, I do. So to run Bloodhound remotely, so that we don't have to actually, get access to a machine. Well, you know what? Before we do that, actually, what we should do is we should use netexec. I don't think we're gonna get anything else with this. Whoopsie. We can use netexec. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do this in the initial attack vectors tab. Netexec, SMB. Targets dot text. Tac U. Rob dot Stark. Tac P. Sexy Wolfie. Whoops. Wolfie. Yeah, we can just run this and see what this user has access to. Oh, wow. It looks like we were actually able to pwn this machine with this user. So they actually have admin access over this this host here, the .11 host. Ooh. So we've actually we've already compromised that host by getting these credentials. So what we can do now is see if we can get some other hashes. We can use impacket dash secrets dump. Let's see. North.7 kingdoms. Oh, you know what? I probably need to add all of these to my host file as well, so we have DNS resolution. At 172.16.11. What? Ambiguous option. Oh, is it not dash U? Maybe it's just this, like this. Let's see. Remote operations failed, SMB session error code, status logon failure. The attempted logon is invalid. This is either due to a bad username or authentication information. Oh, I wonder if that is because we need to add these to our host file. Let's see. Sudo. Sudo mousepad / etc hosts. Yes, I know. Okay. Let's call this goad. And then what do we have here? Okay, so 172.16.0.10. That is 7 kingdoms dot local. Right? 7 kingdoms dot local. Yes. Okay. And then 172.16.0.11 is north.7 kingdoms dot local. 172.16.0.12 is esos, oops, tab, esos.local, and then 172.16.0.22 is north.7kingdoms.local, and then 172.16.0.23 is esos.local. Oh wait, actually, whoops, we need to add the host name as well. This is King's Landing. King's Landing. .7kingdoms.local. We also might want to separate these out, the host name and the domains. Might not matter though. Okay, so this, what is 11? 11 is Winterfell. And then 12 is Meereen. And then what is 22? 22 is Castle Black. And then 23 is Bravos. Okay, there we go. We'll save that. Let's see, hosts. Okay, so we've got that now. So let's try this again. No? Attempted logon is invalid. This is either due to a bad username or authentication information. Is that not the right syntax for secret stuff? Oh, this is not the right syntax. This is actually supposed to be a /. Then I think... oh yeah, and I need to add just DC and TLM. Will that work? Yep, there we go. Awesome. Okay, and then we have a whole bunch of other hashes. So this machine has been fully compromised at this point. But we're not done yet, because we have 3 domains. So now we could attempt to, so we won't be able to, well, these are MD5 or NTLM hashes, so normally you can't crack a machine account passwords because they're usually very complex passwords that are very, very long, and it's a lot more difficult to crack those. But we have NTLM hashes for these. I still don't think we'll probably be able to crack these though. We can certainly try, I guess. So we have all of these hashes. So this could potentially give us more access. And we can actually pass these hashes around. Oh, I do want to do... Let's see. So we can run a tool called LDAP domain dump. And that will give us a whole bunch of information about these domains with our current users' credentials. They might not have access to dump all the information that we want, but maybe they can at least dump enough information that we can get some additional access in the environment. Let's see. Okay, so the syntax for this, we'll run this with sudo. I don't even know, do I have this? Oh, okay, I do have this, good. LDAP s, actually... Thank you for the sub on YouTube, Hillboy. Okay, so, I don't know if we need to... I don't know if we need to run this with LDAP-S or not. According to my notes, though, we are using LDAP-S. Okay, so 172... Wait a second. I think I just want to run this against the host that I've compromised. Yeah, I also want to run Bloodhound, though. So 172.16.11. TechU. North.7kingdoms. Whoops. .local. Backslash. Rob.stark. Dash P. Sexy Wolfie. I think that's all we need in order to run this. Let's give that a shot. Nope. Okay. What's the issue here? We might not even need LDAP-S. I think I've actually run this without using that. Let's try that. There we go. Okay, so now we have a dump of the domain. Let's look at... Let's do Firefox domain underscore users.html. We want to, oh well, actually, let's look at domain users by group.html. And that will give us a little bit more information about these accounts that we were able to dump using secrets dump. We were able to dump the ntds.dit, which contains all of the password hashes for every single user in the domain, specifically the north.7kingdoms.local domain. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Okay. And we definitely want to know who our high value targets are, domain admins. Let's see. So here are all of our domain users. It's also always a good idea to check the description to see if a sysadmin has put a password in the description field. And it looks like we actually do have an instance of that here. With the Samuel.tarly user, as you can see right here in the parentheses, we have a password of Heartsbane here. So let's add that. Let's just do nanocreds.text. So we've got rob.stark so far. His password is sexywolfie. And now we have, let's see, Samuel.tarly. Password is Heartsbane. Okay. Samuel.Tarley Hearts Bang. Okay, so we have 2 sets of credentials so far. Samuel.Tarley, yeah, okay. And it's Heartsbane, right? Heartsbane. Yes, okay. This is probably going to be the only instance of a password in the description field, maybe. We don't know that for sure. Here they are again. Oh, they're part of the Night Watch group. I'm not exactly sure what that is at this point, though.
Hell yeah! Goblin life! Ah!
Khaleesi Dova followed your channel.
Hey, welcome in, Starwolf. Does AD save password hashes by default? Yes, it does. It stores them in a file called ntds.dit, and we're just using this tool, Secrets Dump, to read that file. Thank you for the follow, Khaleesi Dova. Let's see. Okay, so what else do we have? Okay, so we've got the Stark group, and that has all of these users in it. Hello, Khaleesi. How are you doing? Welcome in. Okay, let's see. Okay, so here are our administrators. These are just local administrators. Rob.Stark is a local administrator. That's how we were able to dump the ntds.dit file. We also have Caitlin Stark, Eddard Stark. Cloud-based init is actually part of the initialization of the lab, so we're not really interested in that. Also Vagrant is as well. This is the built-in administrator account. It is enabled, it looks like. And then here are our domain admins. Okay, so we have 2 domain admins. We have Eddard.Stark, and we have the built-in account for administrating the domain, which is the administrator account. Denied RODC password replication group. It's pretty normal. Users, guests, domain guests, group policy creator, owners, remote desktop users. Oh, so the Stark group actually has remote desktop access as well. So we could remote desktop into... Let's see, we can't... I don't think we can remote desktop to any machine, any member server or domain controller in the domain. But we definitely can RDP to the compromised host. Let's see. I'm good. I hope you've been well. Don't mind me. I'm just learning. Oh no, you're good. Welcome. I'm not doing too bad. See. Okay, what are we going to do next? Okay, so we know who our high value targets are now. We know that domain admins are Eddard.Stark and administrator, so that's going to be our goal, is to compromise either one of those accounts. It really doesn't matter. So one thing we actually want to do is we want to check for password reuse with the okay, so we've got these credentials here. Yes, I want to say that to creds.txt. Let's see, so we have all of these hashes as well. So one thing we might definitely want to do is see if we can crack this administrator hash, because this local administrator account could be using the same password as the domain administrator. So let me just grab all of these hashes. I don't know if we really want the machine accounts. Probably not going to be able to crack those. We'll just grab all of this stuff though. Nano ntlm underscore hashes dot text. I'm gonna put a comment in here because we have 3 domains. This is for the north.7kingdoms.local domain. Guess that doesn't really matter if that has a space in it or not. But anyway, okay, so I'll dump our hashes in here. Not sure, but I think we can crack these like this. We're not gonna include this, because that's part of the actual like setup for the domain. Also, we're not gonna include this. We already know this user's password. So I mean, I guess that could have changed. So maybe we should include that. Is there, can you undo? Oh yeah, you can undo in Nano. Is it Control M? No. Is it Control M and U? Oh yeah, okay. Let's see, I want to put this back. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter where it is. Okay, so let's save this. These are all the hashes that we have so far. Wait a second, actually, we already know this one. We already know this password, so we're not gonna try to crack that. There's no use doing that because we know that actually we have a valid password with that because of netexec. Okay, so let's save this. I wonder if we can just crack these like this with hashcat. Hashtag no, hashcat tag h grep. I think it's forget. Grep and TLM. Oh, it's 1000, that's right. Okay, so 1000. So we'll do hashcat tag m 1000, and then we'll do ntlm underscore hashes dot text. And then we just need to do user share word lists rockq.txt tag capital O. See if we can crack any of these hashes. Get some more access, maybe. What? 555? What? Let's see. Oh, we're already cracking. We've already cracked a few of these. We'll have to look back at the file to see what accounts these actually go to, but we actually have cracked those successfully. Let's see. Mousepad ntlm underscore hashes dot txt. So what users are these for? 31D6, where is that? 31D6. Let me make this a little bigger. Where is 31D6? 31 Wait, is that the beginning? It shouldn't be. These are all the same at the beginning. Oh, wait, it's right here. Okay. Oh. What? We cracked the guess? Oh, wait, no, we didn't crack that. Okay, never mind. 84 BB. 84 BB. Okay, right here. This is... Oh, Brandon.Stark. Okay. I see dead people. Okay, so we were able to crack that. Oh wait, what am I doing here? I don't want to put this here. I want to add this to my creds.txt file. Let me just open that. Documents, code, open folder. Where is that? Where's my creds.txt? Oh, here it is. Okay. So. Now we have... Wait, what was that? Who was that? Brandon.Stark. Okay, Brandon.Stark. Their password is I see dead people. Let's see. Who else? 4F622. 4F622. Oh, here we go. This is Aria.Stark. Aria.Stark. Password is needle. Hey, welcome in, Mr. Hunter. Thanks for joining. I'm just working through the Game of Active Directory lab, which is a vulnerable Active Directory, Microsoft Active Directory lab. Let's see. So we got that. Aria.Stark. That's her password. B8D76. B8D76. John.Snow. His password is I know nothing. John.Snow. I bet you could nab all those with some Awk magic. Yeah, probably. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh wait, it's Jon, it's not John. John Snow.Snow. Password is I know nothing. This isn't too bad because we only found 3 passwords, so doing this manually isn't that too bad in this case. Haha, nice. I started learning a month ago, so I just visit people I can learn from. Nice. Well, welcome. You're certainly welcome here. We're just hacking and chatting, Let's see. Okay, so we have all of these credentials, and now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets of credentials. Okay. I don't think I need to save this. Oh wow, interesting. And I just noticed that we weren't actually able to crack this, or really much of any other hash in here. Let's see. I like data cleaning exercise. They're fun for my brain and can be farmed out to GPT pretty easily. Oh yeah. The thing with like doing an actual pen test is you probably shouldn't be using ChatGPT. We don't want to be disclosing any sensitive information by giving the information to third parties. So it's best to usually keep it local. Let's see. Okay, so we should be good on this. Let's save this. That's already saved. Okay, so we have quite a few sets of credentials now. But we don't have any domain admins. What do we want to do now? Oh yeah, so we can run Bloodhound now. Oh wait, is there anything else I wanted to look at? We already know what domain computers we have. We already know the OSs, thanks to NetExec as well. Domain groups. We know what all of the domain groups that have users associated with them already, thanks to this. We should probably look at this domain_users.json file just to see if there could be any credentials in there. Can look at the policy. We can look at the trusts. That would definitely be something that we should probably look at. Let's see. Same with CrackStation, but that's why I do it on CTFE stuff, because I don't have scope. Right, yeah. Can I ask Helpin something? What's your question, Mr. Hunter? And then when I have the command, I can use that elsewhere from my notes for GPT, building out the spellbook, so to speak. Oh yeah, nice. Not a bad method. Okay, so let's close this down, because we're kind of gotten all the information we need out of this. And then I want to look at this domain_users.json file to see if we have any potential sensitive info in here, like credentials or anything. Because you can have, like in that HTML document, you can have the description field show passwords, but sometimes they're, like in the info field and stuff, there can be credentials in here. I actually found that out recently because of a Hack the Box UTF. The support machine, which is uses a standalone Active Directory domain controller. Let's see. Do we have any credentials in here? Or any other potentially sensitive information? We're really the most interested in credentials, but I mean, I guess there could be other sensitive information in here that could help us with our goals. Oh yeah, we do want to run Bloodhound, and we do want to see if the user has any access to shares on any of the other hosts. How can you find files that are humanly readable? That's a very good question. Are you doing Over the Wire Bandit? Oh yeah, LOL. Okay. So if we Google that, I forget how to do it myself. How to find human readable files using find on Linux. Strings? I mean, yeah, the find command is a lot better for that though. I mean, I can go one by one, but it's not a good way, I guess. Correct. You could do strings, but I think the find command is probably going to be better in this case. Let's see. Specifying the -type F option above finds all files in the specified directory. And using the -exec option, we execute the du tech h command on the files found. The du command's tech h option prints the sizes in a human readable format. Is that what we're actually looking for though? Let's see. Does the file also have a specific size? No, not yet. Okay. Let's see. This seems to be mostly concerned with sizes. File command and string command, yeah. Let's see. I think I already looked at that. Let's look at this. Why is this freezing up on me? There are 9 files, one of them has the code and only one is humanly readable, okay. Oh man, that's a long command. I think this is the one I did last time I worked through it. I just want to learn the best way to search for stuff like that, yeah. Understandable. Holy, that's long XD, yeah. Can you do this? This might work. Oh wait, this is... But isn't this grepping for the string text? This isn't actually finding text, grepping text files, right? Oh wait, no, it is, because it runs the file command on each of the lines from the piped output. So this pipes to this, and this tells you whether stuff is text probably, and then you grep this. This might work. Crap, I can't copy out of here, that's right. Find, and then dir. What? What? Why is my / not working in the chat? That's weird. That's really weird. Oh, did I accidentally somehow change my keyboard, I wonder? Oh, yes I did. I changed it to my German keyboard. That's why that's happening. Let's see. Find / dir to search. Type F. Pipe xargs file grep text. That might work. Okay, looking through this. If you click through the man pages they link to on Over the Wire, that's usually a good place to start with those puzzles. If this is 5, it mentions the find command, yeah. Let's see. There we go. Upgraded the stream title. Let's see. It did, but without the. Oh yeah, that was just an example, for how to use the find command, basically. Sorry about that. Yeah, but there's a lot there. Haha. Oh shit. Did that not narrow it down very much? See. Yeah, I just Control F for the different components on the challenge. All of those keywords correspond to flags you can throw in the commands listed, right? Let's see. We're about almost halfway through this. Let's see. I don't think we're gonna find anything in here. It works also with just find-type f xargs file apparently. Do you know why? What if you cd to /temp and try again? Okay, so that's the end of that. We didn't see anything interesting in there. So let's see. Let's go back to netexec smb. Let's see. Can we use a text file for authentication with netexec? Okay, options for authenticating. Oh, you can use TechU for a username or a file containing usernames. So we just need to separate these out, most likely, in order to try all the possibilities into a username and password list. Can't cd to /temp. I don't have permission, but I didn't understand what you asked. Why what? Why did it work? Like, go and figure out and understand why. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Cat creds.text. Okay, so let me separate. Let's see. Mousepad. Username. Users. Let's just say users.text. Da, 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 da. Okay, so we've got rob.stark, samuel.tarley, got brandon.stark, got aria.stark, and we've got john.snow. Okay, save that. And then mousepad passwords.text. Okay, so we've got sexy wolfie, hearts, pain, I see dead people, needle, and I know nothing. Okay. Save that. Okay. So now what we can do you can do netexec smb techu users.text and then techp passwords.text. Oh wait, we want to also run this against targets.text. There we go. Okay, let's see if we get any hits. Okay, so we were already aware of this. We already compromised this host. I guess Rob.Stark does have some access to this. So we could probably list shares on that host, but he doesn't have administrator access to it. And it looks like we weren't able to... Wait, what? This is probably also not something that you should necessarily do in a pen test. Cause I essentially just password sprayed, and if there was any kind of lockout policy, then I would have most likely locked out some people, which is not a good thing. You don't want to do that in a pen test. Let's see. Oh yeah, of course I'll do that, haha. There is no point in the answer if I don't understand the way. That is true. Okay. You know what? Let's run Bloodhound. Finally. This is actually Bloodhound-Python. Nah, I can't have access. Nobody can. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. So we're gonna use Bloodhound remotely to, get even more information about the domain. Tech D, we have to set the domain north.7kingdoms.local. Tech U, Rob.Stark, Tech P, Sexy Wolfie, name server 172.16.11, and then we're gonna do a collection method of all. And hopefully that works. It looks like it is working. Awesome. Okay, sweet. So now we should have a bunch of, we should have this big number here, which is the year, date, and time, I believe. And then we have a bunch of more information, and these are all JSON files. And now what we can do is we need to start. Do I even have sudo neo4j? Oh, I don't even have neo4j. Do I have Bloodhound? No, I don't even have Bloodhound. Okay, sudo apt update and sudo apt install neo4j and bloodhound.py. I'm pretty sure is what it's called. Oh wait, no. I don't want bloodhound.py. I already have bloodhound.py. I just need bloodhound. There we go. Okay, enter in my sudo password. Fuck everybody else. Tea time. Okay, so we're just installing Neo4j and Bloodhound. I should have said tech Y for yes. For those of you that are unfamiliar with Neo4j and Bloodhound, Neo4j will set up the database for Bloodhound, and Bloodhound is a graphical application that basically allows us to see relationships between objects in Active Directory, and with that we can better determine what our attack paths should be in order to reach our goals. Okay, so I'm gonna call this Neo4j. Sudo neo4j console. And that's starting up the instance. Okay, so that's started, and that...
Hell yeah! Goblin life! Ah!
Mr. Hunt 3R__ followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow, Mr. Hunter. Okay, so now that we've got that going, now we can start Bloodhound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sudo Bloodhound. You can do no sandbox or whatever. It doesn't really seem to matter though. So I just normally run it like this. We will have to change. I probably misentered my password. No, I didn't misenter my password. Okay. So we'll just log in with the default creds, which are neo4j, neo4j, and then this will tell us we need to change our credentials by going to the browser and going to localhost 7474. So I need to do that. http:// Why is Firefox being so damn slow? Oh wait, am I still using the one that I spawned up? I don't think I am I? No, I'm gonna close this and open it back up though, cause that's probably... That's probably a good idea. Okay, so http://localhost:7474. Okay, and then we'll log in with the default creds, which are neo4j, neo4j. Connect. Don't save. And then we need to enter a new password. Okay, and change password. We can also generate a new password if we wanted to with either Firefox or Neo4j. So I'm just gonna close this now because we're good on that. I do want to call this tab Bloodhound just so I remember. Okay, then we go here, and then I'm gonna save the password. Did I enter that in right? I'm not sure. No, I didn't. Okay. Oh shit, I have caps lock on. Hopefully I didn't have caps lock on. Okay, good. I didn't have caps lock on when I entered the password. That's good. Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go right to settings and I'm gonna turn dark mode on because that's just blinding. And then I'm gonna change these to threshold always display and always display. You'll see why that I did that in a second. Then we just need to upload our data with this little upload data button. We ran this as root, so we're looking in root, but we actually don't have the files in root. We have them in our home directory, documents, code. Okay, so then we just need to open all of these files with the year, day, time, all that stuff, and then ending in these in .json. Okay, so open those. We upload all of those, and then we can take a look at what we have. Dark mode always, yes. Don't use a tool unless it has dark. That's my policy. Okay, are we done? I believe we are done. Yes. Okay, so now open up this little hamburger menu over here. And I just want to refresh all of this. Stop doing that! I want to scroll. Stop that. Refresh the database stats, okay? And then we'll start from our rob.stark node. We currently have the most access with them. Then what we'll do is we'll mark them as owned, and then we can go over to the analysis tab and scroll down a little bit, and we can do shortest path from owned principals. We've already compromised this domain controller, so let's look at 7kingdoms.local. Oh, no data returned from query. Okay. We've already compromised this. We should also mark that as owned. Oh wait. Okay, so he's admin to winterfell.north.7kingdoms.local. Let's see, that was the host that we compromised, wasn't it? I pretty much leave a site if it doesn't have dark mode. I have an extension that actually forces dark mode on everything. Because I can't stand, not using dark mode. Some stuff doesn't work properly if I have that forced on it though. Or it already has dark mode, so I don't need to do that. What host did we compromise? I forget now. Let's see. North.7kingdoms.local. Okay, this is Winterfell. Okay, so that is what we owned. So we're gonna right click on this, mark computer as owned. Okay, we are a member of administrators at north.7kingdoms.local, and we have right DACL permissions over castleblack.north.7kingdoms.local. Huh. Can we hover over this and get some info about this? Let's see. The members of the group administrators at north.7kingdoms.local have permissions to modify the DACL discretionary access control list on the computer castleblack.north.7kingdoms.local. With write access to the target object's DACL, you can grant yourself any privilege you want on the object. Okay, so it shouldn't be too difficult to compromise this machine either then with our current access. Let's take a look at the Linux abuse. Is this Impacket? Yes. Okay, awesome. There is a an Impacket tool that we can use to compromise this host. We will be using resource-based constrained delegation, it looks like. Alright. Okay. So, let me do this. Put this over here. Damn it, stop that. Stop that. Can you snap like you're supposed to? There we go. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I can do this in initial attack vectors. Okay. Oh, there's an ad break. I'll refrain from saying what I'm gonna say until after the ad break. Come on, ads. And we're back. Welcome in, Get Glocked. 4090 is alive. I was hoping that you would show up at some point today. How are you doing? We are doing Game of Active Directory. Alright, so... To abuse write DACL to a computer object, you may grant yourself the generic all privilege. In packets, DACL edit can be used for that purpose. CF grant rights reference for the link. Okay, so in packet dash DACL edit. Wait, what? Didn't I just use secret stump from Impacket? Why can I not run DACL edit? Yeah, I just used Impact. Did I spell it wrong, I wonder? Impacket dash DACL edit. DACL edit. Does that not exist anymore or something? Good. I got scammed by a seller on Amazon, so I went and picked up my 7953D and finished putting it together last night. Nice. I mean, that's not good that you got scammed by a seller on Amazon. I've never had that happen. That's interesting. Expo/XMP profile crashes game, so I'm stuck at 654 gigabytes. At 4800 MT rather than 6400 MT, but whatever. That sucks. Why? Oh, that's not... Where is... Where's Impacket? I thought it was normally in the opt directory. Do share doc python dash 3. Oh. This should be it. Does this tool not exist anymore? What's going on? Or is it, has it been renamed? Dackle edit. It's supposed to be an in-packet tool that you can, use to grant yourself generic all privilege. But I don't see it anywhere. Can I do in-packet? No. Can I check the version of in-packet? I have never heard of that. Yeah, I haven't either. How do I find out what version of in-packet is installed? Okay, brother, I gotta go to sleep. Have a good one. You too, Mr. Hunter. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you, have a good, good sleep. Hopefully I'll see you next time. If you used Pimp My Kali, you are using 0.9.0. Yeah. Oh. Version.py? Can I do in-packet-version? In-packet-version. No, that doesn't exist. Version.py. No. Oh, let me check this out, Cypher. Oh crap, I can't paste into this VM. So I'll just have to manually enter this. Let's see, https://github.com/this really isn't a great way to do things. But I can't paste into this VM on Proxmox because of how it's configured. In-packet -with -dackle edit /blob main examples dackle edit.py. That'll just download it, won't it? Oh wait, I must have done something wrong. What did I do wrong here? github.com/m dolce18 /in-packet-with -dackle edit /blog. Oh wait, maybe, what if I just take this off? What do I have wrong here? Oh, I have a, oh, I put blog, I see. Oh, here it is. really curious to know what version of Impacket I have. Running random shit off GitHub is the best option always. No. What is the deal with... My VM keeps freezing for some reason. According to this, there's supposed to be a version, Python script. You know, I think what I'm gonna do is, I think this is in home, right? Yeah, I'm gonna run pimp my Cali. Cali.sh. Fix Impacket. Nuke Impacket. Should I try installing Impacket? Or, I mean, fixing it? Cause you can nuke it. I don't know if I want to nuke it, though. Is there a way to, like, update it? Fixing it probably does that. Oh, this installs Impacket 0.9.19. Let's try fixing it. Hopefully we don't break it by fixing it, but we'll try. Let's see what happens. Oh, I had 0.12.0.dev1. Which I think is what comes default with Kali. So I have to run PMK in my environment and I don't have DACL edit. What? What is PMK? Oh, Pimp My Kali. So I have to run Pimp My Kali in my environment and I don't have DACL edit. Probably just need to install it from GitHub then. I definitely have add computer.py. Impacket-add computer. Yeah. DACL edit. Yeah, I still don't have that. Huh. I guess that doesn't come pre-installed. But that's what Bloodhound wants me to use, so that's what I want to use. I mean, there probably are other tools we could use to grant ourselves the generic all privilege. But I just love Impacket. So let me download this. I think I can just throw this in... After I download this, I think I can just throw this into... Let's see. What is it? User... Share... What's that directory again? And the version number is found in the README. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Sudo update db, then do locate DACL. I believe pimpmycali removes the impacket prefix. I don't really use pimpmycali. Oh, okay. Sudo update db, then do locate DACL. Okay, sudo update db. Locate, it's called, I mean, I guess I can just do DACL. What is it actually called? It's called DACL edit, that's right, DACL edit.py. I don't think it's installed. Locate DACL edit.py. Yeah, no, it's not installed at all. That's what I thought. Okay, so let me say, damn it, I keep forgetting. What is the impacket directory? Keep going. Oh, are you kidding me? I can't. Oh, crap. Preferences. Oh. Unlimited history. No, that's right. That's what that should be. So why can't I... Why can't I see everything that I've done before? That's as much as I can scroll. Oh, let me do this. Locate impacket. I just want to put this in the impacket directory. Oh yeah, it's this. So I'm just gonna throw this in here. Damn it. What is the actual... User shared doc, Python 3 impacket, share, where's, doc, what is it? User share doc, Python 3 dash impacket, Python 3 dash impacket. Examples. Okay, yeah, let me just dump this in here. Save. What? Oh. Alright. I'll move it there then. I'll just download it. I'll just put it in downloads and then I'll just move it there. Must have to move it there with sudo. Okay, cd user share. Oh yeah, I've already been in this directory, that's right. Sudo move downloads DACL edit.py to this current directory. Okay, there we go. So can I just call this now with DACL edit? No, I probably have to actually run the just run it with Python 3? Follow user share doc Python 3 dash impacket examples stackle edit.py
Hell yeah!
139.
Cable Life! Ah!
Omar underscore 0423 followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow, Omar. NXC has it? What is this error? No module named impacted.msada underscore GWIDs. I'm gonna make this executable. Dactyl edit command not found? What? When I ran locate Dactyl, I found a copy of Dactyl edit.py with my netexec pins. Really? That's interesting. Sudo apt install netexec. Already in the newest version. That's really interesting. I didn't see anything when I did locate Dactyl. Oh, Dactyl read. Oh, this is Dactyl read.py though. I don't think that's the same thing. We're looking for, what's it called? Dactyl edit.py. Mine has Dactyl edit.py? What? Am I blind? Exact version? How do you find out what the version? Oh, dash dash version. NXC dash dash version. I have version 1.2.0 for netexec. Is that, do you have the same version, Cypher? Wonder why I don't have that then. Because if I do locate... Dactyl edit.py, I don't get any results. I did update the database. How the hell do I use this tool? I did locate Dactyl, which is what you have up there, yeah. But I don't have Dactyl edit.py for netexec. My output looked similar, but a bit longer, huh? I wonder if I need to update a bunch of stuff. I wonder if that could be why. Yeah, I have some stuff that needs to be updated. Sudo app list upgradable def metadata. Edit.com. Next see. Hey, welcome in, MZ25. I just grabbed Impacket off the GitHub. So I have Impacket, and that is working properly. The problem I'm having is that I'm trying to install a specific tool from Impacket. It's not actually in the list of tools. And I did just reinstall Impacket too with the latest version. Or at least I assume it's the latest version. I think this is the official Impacket repository. There it is. Maybe I should try to install it from the actual maintainers. Let's see. Maybe I should do this. Oh, I don't have pipex. Wait, is that not? Oh, how do I install pipex? Gosh damn it. Install pipex. I'll just say Ubuntu because that's very similar to Kali. Let's see. Straight in the terminal. Oh, Python 3-dev, Python 3-pip, Python 3-pip install. Oh, pip install pipx. Wait, what? Pip install pipx. Pip install pipx. Okay. Come on. Now I should see all of the little emojis. it? Come on. It's still not in here. Pickaxe. Ensure. Wait, what? Oh yeah, Python 3 type M pickaxe. Ensure path. No need to open a new terminal or relog in for the path changes to take effect. Alternatively, you can source your shell's config file with. Otherwise, Pipex is ready to go. When I try to run it like that, it gives me this error saying that there's no module named impacket.msada_GWIDs. Why is it here, but it's not? Why is it on GitHub, but it's not? In the actual, like, but it's not actually in the install. Try to reload terminal, see if something bugged out. Okay. Alright, so let's reset. Is that what you mean, MZ25? Reset the terminal? Oh, close and open, etc. Okay. No. I just downloaded this from GitHub though, thinking that maybe it would work, but it's not. Oh. Yeah, it's just, it doesn't, it's not there. Actual edit, fine, nope. Might be trying to use a different Python version. I'm having the exact same behavior FWIF for oh, for what it's worth. Gotcha. Can you run it with netexec cipher? Try Python X script. Okay. Python X. I don't have Python X. Would I just install it with apt? Oh, right. That's a placeholder. Gotcha. I deleted that Python file. Yeah, it's still not on the system anywhere. Let's grab it again on GitHub and check version of it in file, then should be able to run it. Okay. It uses Python 3, so it should be fine. I don't know why it is in NXC. It's not one of the available modules. I thought it was odd it was there, but I'm really new at this. What's good? What we doing, hackers? I'm trying to get this tool running, GoPro. Have you ever heard of DACLedit.py from Impacket? It's on the GitHub, but it's not. Yes, copy the file from here into there. Okay, I did that. I'll do that again though, because I deleted it. Save. Okay, and then I'm in user share doc python 3-impacket examples, and that's where I'm supposed to dump it, right? Paste these lines right into paste those lines into where? Into the Python script? And then delete this line. I said to paste into DACLedit.py. You did? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. So I have it downloaded. Let me move it into here. Okay. Nano decal edit.py. Put it in like a specific place. It's just missing those two variables, list of MS GUIDs. Just paste it in the top after the import. Oh, okay, gotcha. Then make sure to delete the MS Squid's import line. Okay. Let's see. I can't copy and paste into my, into my Proxmox VM. So I have to do this manually. Well, actually, I guess, I don't know why I'm doing this. Just enter this here. So I just enter this website in here? Ew, no copy and paste, leave. GitHub.com. /Fortra /inpacket/blog/master /inpacket /msva_squids.py hashtag L25-L1879 and then delete this line here. Whoops. What? You can't just type a URL in there? Oh, unless you're gonna copy paste ROFL.
Let the music move ya. Let the music move ya.
Shamrock 200 because I enjoy my time here. OFD clap. Anonymous Clover 317 cheered 200 bits.
Thank you for the biddies. Anonymous, I really appreciate it. Let's see. Copy the code from the file, not the URL, by the way. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I was wondering about that. I was like, why am I putting a URL in here? Okay. Escape, shift 4. Let me... Can I not cut this? I'll just copy it. Okay. Paste. Not found. I must have done something wrong here, huh? Damn it! I keep typing blog in when I'm meaning to type in blob. I did that earlier too. Now what did I do? And delete the import line you were looking at. You were So let me get rid of this. Okay. Control K. Okay, and then I'll just save this. Oh wait, no, I guess I don't want to get out of this yet. Oh, whoops, I have to do this with sudo, that's right. Wait, what? But I just did nano. Oh wait. No, that let me delete that. That's so weird. That's very strange. Let's see here. Delete the import line you were looking at. You're right. MSADA. Yeah. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? Do I need to get rid of this? Is that the problem? No? Did I misspell something? Fortra impacket blob master impacket msd underscore goods dot py. Says it can't find the page for some reason. Oh, it's msada. That's why it's not it's not. I was typing it wrong. Wait, so what do I need to do now? Do I just copy the code out of this? 25-1879. Oh, does it have to be... What was it again? Hashtag L25 dash L1879. That doesn't really seem to have done anything. I should probably be checking my impacket, but I never use it because it's broken. Oh, reload? Okay. Does that just take me to a specific line, or...? Yeah, so I just need to copy all of this code, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just need to copy all of this code. And now it's stuck. Okay, there we go. Wait, so is this already highlighted and I just need to copy it? And then I just put this... I just throw this in here? I guess. Thank you for the sub on YouTube, Eden Daniel. Great, amazing work, save and quit, okay. So that is what I was supposed to do then, okay. Control X, Y. Okay. So now it should work. So do I just run it with Python 3 now? Name error. Name extended rights is not defined. Oh shit, did I mess up something else now? You didn't copy paste it all? I did, yeah. At least I think I did. There's 2 dictionaries to copy / paste. Oh. Wait, so there's more than just the msata_gwids? Just click raw. Okay. Don't I just need to copy this? Control A, Control C, the comments are fine. Okay, yeah. I think it copied all of this. Does this have to go in a specific place? What the shit? Wasn't there more to this file? If extended rights isn't there, you didn't copy it all because it's here. Oh, it looks like Nana took a shit when you paste. It does. Fuck. I might need to download the file again. I should have copied it instead of moved it, because now I'm gonna have to download it again. I think technically I should also be running nano as sudo. I think I'm gonna have to get rid of it and download it again. This time I'll just copy it in case I need it again. sudo copy downloads edit.py. Oh, whoops. No, quit. There we go. Okay, sudo nano decal edit pi. Okay, here we go. Or just get a fresh copy of decal edit and start over. Yeah, that's what I did. Let's see. So I get rid of this because I don't need that shit. Okay, and then I guess I just paste this here. I think that's still in my clipboard, but probably go over here and just to make sure. And I just paste it here, I guess. Okay, so I pasted that. I don't know about, like, I guess I just leave a space here. Oh, there are two. I see that now. Okay. You're right. There are two dictionaries. Okay, so let me save this. Yeah, I mean, looks good. Okay. So... Nope, Nano works. Hope Nano works this time, yeah. Should I make it executable now? Should I just try running it with Python 3? Aha! It is working now. Awesome. Thanks, GoPro. Okay, so I can actually do shit now. Awesome. I think I'm probably gonna end the stream here though, because I've been going for 5 hours and I need to eat some dinner. But we can pick this back up on Tuesday. At least I got my tool running now, thanks to GoPro. Is there anyone on that we can raid? Let's see. Golden 1 underscore. Wonder what they're doing. Golden is a baby hunter? What the hell does that mean? Oh, bug bounty hunter. That makes more sense. Should we raid him? And Callie Natalie is from Brazil, so part-time but doing goat, I think. Oh, really? I didn't see them on the list. Oh, they speak Portuguese, gotcha. They did come into the stream, for a second. They might still, might be lurking still, actually. I probably shouldn't raid them if their language is Portuguese, because I know, you guys don't probably speak Portuguese, and neither do I. Yeah, so let's raid Golden 1 underscore. Oh, there's an ad break going. Gosh dang it. Wait for the ad break. Twenty seconds. Five, four, three, two, 1, 0. Hashtag no ads. GitHub.com/pixeltris/Twitch ad solutions. What is that? This repo aims to provide multiple solutions for blocking Twitch ads. Don't combine Twitch-specific ad blockers. Proxies are the most reliable way of avoiding ads. Ah. Okay, let's go ahead and raid golden1_. I need to give them a follow too. Let's see. golden1_. Whoops. I don't think I'm spelling their username right. Let's see. Oh, there's a 0. Okay, it's leet speak. Okay. Okay. G0LVN1_. There we go. Okay. Starting the raid. Alright, well, hopefully, everybody learned something. I learned something, I do every time, and I appreciate all the assistance that everyone gives, me every time as well. Oh, I should, let's see, oh, I can't do that now, damn it. Thank you very much, GoPro, and everyone who assisted today. I hope that you have a good day, night, morning, whatever it is for you, and hopefully I'll see you in the next one. Take care. Bye-bye.